Just realized I had my webcam covered up. All right. Let's see. Just checking the audio here real quick, making sure everything sort of looks passable. Yeah, seems fine here. I think I just need to crank it down on my headset some. If I can figure out how to do it. And these new headphones. There we go. All right. We are back doing Morrowind again. Last time we had made some decent progress in the main story of the game, or main quest line of the game. And if I remember right, we managed to get an audience with the Urshulaku Ashkan Sulmatul, and now we gotta go to their burial ground, the Urshulaku burial ground, and get Sulmatul's Bonebiter bow, so that they'll name us Ashlander or friend, I think, or something like that. Additionally, I may want to go and like try to gather up some more spell effects and get some better spells here soon. Also, I think I want to get the Boots of Blinding Speed. I know how to cheese them and to make it to where the blindness effect won't like work on me. I just need to find them. I think I know where they're at. I'll just have to go check for them. They're near Caldera, I think. Also, I'm wondering if the game's video is showing up like super dark or not. Okay. Trying to remember where he said that I could find the burial caverns. Let's see. Sulmatul. The burial caverns lie to the southeast of the camp. A north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. Hey, Dragon Master, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We just got started, and we're headed to the Urshulaku burial caverns to get the Bonebiter bow. So, let's see. Dude said to head due north, I guess, of the camp. Ah! I've been hearing a lot about the game. How is it? Cool. That's good to hear. I've been hearing some like I've been hearing some bad things about it. Like it sounded like it's hit or miss, but that's kind of encouraging actually to hear. I'm heading the wrong way. I need to head east, not west. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? A clan fear. Ah! Thought it was another clan fear. Holy crap. Stinking Nyx Hound. See a lot of nuances to appeal to old fans while not abandoning what they've been building on with the newer titles. Cool. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I guess like with the past, what is it? Is it 2 or 3 titles? They've been doing more RPG sort of mechanics to them. Like they went sort of more in that direction. I've not tried any of them though since like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I think, was the newest one I played. Loved Black Flag though. That was such a good game. That looks like a cairn to me. So head south. Origins Odyssey, Valhalla. Origins is probably the best one. Valhalla is definitely the worst. Yeah, I've definitely heard some bad things about Valhalla. I heard Odyssey was actually like pretty good though. Like it was okay. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty dang boring. Um Honestly makes me think of a lot of games nowadays. For some reason, I don't know why a lot of newer developers think, or well, even I guess like older developers, but like developers anymore nowadays think that you can, I guess, just build like a super big map for a game and put nothing in it and think that that's going to be enough to get people to pay $70 for a game like Starfield. I so disappointed by that game when I played it. Big world with nothing in it. Oh no. I guess that makes sense. Skeletons probably wouldn't be hurt by frost. Yeah, honestly, yeah. big open world, but at least there's stuff going on in that big open world. I don't have to worry about like, 7 loading screens, then, getting to a place with absolutely nothing there, and then, being lectured by the developers telling me how it's actually a good thing that there's nothing there. Dang, son. Oof. Boy, he's got me good here. Crap, I have no restore health potions. Oh. Heck yeah, okay. Oh, you son of a gun. That guy don't play around. Holy crap. It really is. Low fatigue, I feel like, or having my fatigue always like just down at barely anything is like my biggest pain in this game right now. Need to do something maybe that'll increase my fatigue, like maybe put some more points into, let's see, can't remember if it's endurance or strength that gives you fatigue. I think it's strength. Either that or I'm going to need some magic to do it. That makes sense and tracks. I think one of my first deaths in the game was me getting beaten to death by the fisherman in Satanin, because I didn't have enough fatigue to outlast him. He just knocked me down and then just kept punching me. We'll steal your spear, big boy. It's generally the way I will usually play is like letting them come up to me and just like pelting them with magic. But I the skeleton archer there kept hitting my spells, so I don't think I really had an option there with that one. Nice. Yeah, boy. Oh, nice. That's pretty neat. This place is stacked with some magic weapons. Shoot. Uh, I might ought to pick that up then. Actually, I'm not proficient with light armor, but let's see. I can carry it. Thanks for the tip. Oh, so glass armor is better than Daedric even? Bro. Climb up out of the dang water. Oh, well, crap, yeah. I did not know there was just one set in the game. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I thought there would be more sets than the one that Fear is wearing. That's understandable then how that's a pain. Whoop. see, you need to make a spell that destroys his armor while also disabling his magic. So he casts some heavy fortification spells. Keeps him pacified. And knock him out and steal the armor off his body. Okay. Oop. Oh, wrong button. Oh, cool. Was that a lockpick or was that a probe? Lockpick. You'd probably have to wait until after he's cured your corpus disease, though, right? Like, because or I'm not sure. Like, I guess I think it would just completely make your whole like save file useless if you killed him before then. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. So I know you can kill him, but like you don't want to. Otherwise, it'll like, yeah, soft lock you. The heck? I did not even know that that is a character beat for this guy. Like, what the heck? I feel like that's a special kind of, like, just completely screwed up. Holy crap. Huh. Yeah, holy crap. Science has definitely gone too far. Or I guess, like, stupid, crazy Telvanni sorcery crap. Let's see, do I have anything that'll give me some water breathing here? Well, crap. Dang. Ah, crap. Dude is absolutely beating the crap out of me. I think I am screwed. Oh, you freaking idiot. had a potion of water breathing. I just completely missed it. Let's see. Okay. At least they're going out of their way. Yeah, I guess that's one bonus to the Telvanni, and yeah, it has to be pretty bad if you're a standout amongst an already pretty like terribly racist and xenophobic race. Man, I thought I had something else here that would be helpful to us. Try everything. Good question. As far as it goes, I think I would maybe go with either Redoran or Telvanni, probably. Dang! Quit beating the crap out of me, man. Holy crap! Oh, man. And I have not saved in freaking ages. Man, this game pisses me off sometimes. I didn't know that was actually side questing. I thought that was actually part of the main quest. Like, I thought you did have to... Or no, I guess you didn't join them, but you do have to get them to, like, vote for you or make you, what is it, Hortator? Brother, what do you mean? Oh, I'm using the wrong spell. Yeah, thankfully, I figured that one out like a couple days back. So I am thankfully able to keep up with other things. I was starting to wonder if, like, if with this game, like in Fallout, if I'd have to take notes or something to know what I've been doing. But thankfully, I do not. I know for sure this ain't the place. Lando. That's neat. I did not know that that was missing from the console version. another reason that the console version kind of sucks, besides like the, you know, 5-minute load times. Dang, dude. I wonder if it's just where it's on the Series X, like, doing better that way. Because I feel like that's the case at least with some other older games I've played on my Series X. Like, I've played New Vegas on there, and the load times are like super quick. Really? Okay. Huh. But I'd say then again, like if you know the commands for it, you could just like put that into the console too here. Nice, this dude was decked out. Yeah, I was trying to follow the directions that he gave me, since I did like shoot for like southeast of there and could not find my bearings at all. So I was wanting to try to find like the cairn that's here on the shore, because I know if you find it, you can go like just south from it. None of this stuff even looks familiar though. Oh. There we go. Well, it seemed like I followed him last time that I got there, and it was actually not far off. It wasn't bad at all. It does take you like a circuitous route to get there. He sends you north to the shore, and then you go east from there until you get to that cairn right there, and then you're supposed to head south from there. The heck? I've been here. Oh, get out of here. Finally. Alright, not doing that crap again. Oh, come on. These stinking polygons. Right? Yeah. We're getting stacked here. The funny thing is that they asked us to go rob their ancestral burial ground. Ooh. Ah. Was not worth it. Wooden staff of shaming. Yeah, good point. Because guess if I really am Nerevar, then I could probably handle something like this. Oh no! Crap. All that jumping for a Quama egg. I know there's some folks' favorite snack, and I guess it is what the economy here is based on, but more than one Quama egg would have been preferable. I'm being attacked by something, but I do not see where the heck they're at. Dang it. Accidentally switched spells. Oh, heck yeah. This is our guy. Oh, no. Kind of a bummer. I was hoping one of those would be a skill book. True. I think truer words have never been spoken. This game makes you work for every bit of it. Kinda, I guess. Like at a certain point, you get some things and you're like just completely able to like blow through the stratosphere. Magic is like way overpowered. Oh, crap. Running at me right when I come through the door. Oh, cool. Well, more skill leveled and be leveling up. Alright, that's a level up there. Just gotta actually apply it. Oh! Oh no, you don't, big boy. Let's see. Throw some into strength. Some more into willpower. I'm gonna do endurance too. Nice. Ooh, baby. Those are expensive. Holy crap. Unless Creeper buys it. Or Mudcrab Merchant. Man, these people bury their family with some pretty cool stuff. Me too. The mud crab is the best. Depending on how things go when I get back to the Urshalaku camp, if I don't feel like doing the next part of their quest, or if the next part of their quest sends me out of their camp, I might just like recall to the mud crab merchant to trade off some of this crap that's weighing me down now. Okay, this is where we got our butts beat last time. Surprise! Eat it. Alright, there is a skeleton. Where the heck's the skeleton at? Potion of burden? Why would I want a potion of burden? A potion that when you drink it, it makes you makes you not be able to carry as much. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to walk particularly slowly in this area here. Oh, big boy's got a hammer. Dang, that hits hard. Okay, screw that. I'm just gonna hit you from afar. Holy moly. Warhammers suck. That sounds foreboding. I think I do. So, if I understand it right, you'll do a chop if you're just standing still. So, if you're standing still and use the attack, um, either tapping or holding down, you'll just swing down and chop. If you're moving left or right, you'll start doing the uh, like slicing attack, the swinging attack, and then I believe if you're walking forward, you'll do the thrusting attack. I mean, I don't think I realized it until like just at some point I looked and saw that the weapon had like three different damage types or damage like modifiers to it, and started like playing around as I was attacking, and noticed, oh, if I'm moving forward while I'm attacking, I'm only thrusting, and then if I'm standing still, I'm chopping. So to do the slash, I probably just have to move side to side. It makes sense though that people wouldn't, you know, figure it out. The game, I mean, like it doesn't explain any of the things to you really, or well, most of the things. It does yeah, explain some of the stuff to you, but I could see people, you know, not intuiting that. Come on. Right. Gives you the parameters, lets you sort of feel your way about for yourself. Dang, this guy sucks. Just absolutely staggers the crap out of you. Holy crap. Tell me about it. Dang. Doesn't help either. He's got like way too high a freaking health here. All right, I'm probably gonna die to him again. Oh, you son of a gun. Okay. I'm about to come back over there, and I am going to absolutely beat the crap out of you, dude. Your cheeks are not gonna know what hit them. The heck? Okay. Let's get stacked here. Ooh, holy crap. I'd understand if my skeleton were a prick like that one. I mean, he just sounds like a jerk to Wormlord. That dude's just trying to be edgy. Not edgy enough though. It's got to have things like, you know, a bunch of X's and Z's in it, and like 360 no scope. Hey Murphina, thanks for showing up. Sorry you're in pain there. You're having a rough day. Also, 17 hours freaking sucks. I didn't say Dragon Master 420 is like a, you know, a edgy name. I said 360 no scope and stuff like that. But I mean, 420 probably is also on the list of edgy things you can put in your name. I figured it probably was along the lines of that. It does definitely fit the parody. Like the only thing really missing from it is like a, you know, probably like a 69 or like skulls or something like that. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Busted Kneecap sounds like it could be like one that a that like a, you know, an edgy Call of Duty kid from back in like the mid 2000s would have. That one sounds like it would fit too. But yeah, in that game, it's definitely a bot name. The Busted Kneecap, I think, is. Oh yeah, I've had this one. Well, technically, not this one because I think my normal gamer tag was actually already taken on Twitch, so I had to add an extra H onto it. I mean, you don't know old until you're like playing a game like this that's, you know, 20 years old, but remember around the time it came out. But this gamer tag of mine, I've had it since I got like an Xbox 360 back in the day. Around like 2010, I think. I was like, can't think of like a good name, so we'll be just Luke H. Like, basically my name. I was like, oh, that one's taken, of course. So how are we gonna make this work? Oh, I like Master Chief. Since you're only 26, I don't think you're running low on collagen or anything like that. You're not even in your 30s yet. You're, you're gonna be fine. And not even on the verge of middle age. Like I think middle age is like in your 40s. Right. Let's see. This is my father's bonebiter bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Ned Erevar, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe and may rest in any Urshulaku bed, but do not harm other tribe members or take their things. And now I will fulfill my promises. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nabani Mesa shall examine you and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. Coo. Alright, here we go. There are many Nerevarine prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect of uncertain parents, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, and the lost prophecies. All right. Ask me of these things if you are patient. If you would be wise, or if you are impatient to know, just ask. Do I pass the test of the Nerevarine prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I am the wise woman. Ask your questions, and I will answer. Just just so you know, context, Murphina. He's not talking about you, Saiyan Senior. He's talking about Nabani Mesa here, the character we're talking to. And absolutely, yeah, we're about to go beat the crap out of Dagoth Garys, slap him around a bunch, and catch Corporus from him. it just struck me that it seemed like context could be a little hard to read there, probably, and not having an understanding of the game, which a lot of folks don't of this game, could mislead someone there. Let's see. Aspect of uncertain parents. Or aspect and uncertain parents. If what you say is true, you were indeed born on a certain day of uncertain parents. This is part of the prophecy, but many have the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Nerevarine. The moon and star. Legend says Indoril, Nerevar's family, Nerevar's family standard bore the moon and star, and Nerevar's armor and weapons bore the sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a moon and star. Others say he was born under a moon and star. In any case, I think the moon and star is the mark of the Nerevarine, and you do not have this mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. Sleepers, let's see. Rumors say that in the towns, mag cultists called Sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagothr has awakened and will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine. Not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine. Perhaps the time of the Nerevarine has come, and you have come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. Let's see. 7 Curses. It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the 7 Curses of the Sharmat. But I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps it is one of those many books of your settled peoples. I have heard that the dissident priest of the temple may have such books. Okay. Curses Bane, the prophecy of the stranger. Let's see, the stranger. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the stranger. When the earth is sundered and the skies choke black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far, far 'neath moon and star. Though stark born to sire unknown, uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. All right. See, 7 visions. The full title of the prophecy is 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, and I will tell you the verses. Let's see. 7 trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day, to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Second, neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. Third trial. In caverns dark Azura's eye sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. Fourth trial, a stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. Fifth trial, a stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. Sixth trial, he honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. One destiny, he speaks the law for Velothi people, or for Velof's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. Blech. Oh, I skipped the 7th. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be, and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. This refers to your birth sign, to your birth on a certain date and certain parents, just like in the Stranger Prophecy. I am not sure what this means. Will the Nerevarine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I do not know, but I think curse of flesh means the blight disease corporus, which causes terrible distorted growths on its victims. Perhaps the Nerevarine can heal this disease. Perhaps that will be a sign of the Nerevarine. Let's see. Third trial. It did not seem obvious to me that I talked to the leader of this tribe for the third trial. In the legend, there is a shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. There are secrets I may not tell about this cavern. Do not ask. Okay. See, fourth trial. A Hortator is a war leader chosen when Dunmer great houses must put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. This has not happened since the Empire invaded our land. Fifth trial. Fifth trial, the Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi, for the prophet Veloth, who guided us to this land many, many centuries ago. And the four tribes are the four tribes of Vardenfell, the Ursulaku, the Ahimusa, Zainab, and Arabinim's son. Those are some mouthful names. It would truly be a miracle to unite these four tribes, who have so long raided and warred with one another, but the Nerevarine must be the one who performs miracles. Alright, take it easy, Murphina. See you in a bit. See, sixth trial. I am not sure. The tribe unmourned may mean the sixth house, House Dagoth, which was exterminated after the Battle of Red Mountain. But it may also mean the Dwemer, or the dwarves, or the dwarves as Westerners call them, and eating sin is doing atonement for another's sin. Seventh trial, the cursed false gods must be the tribunal. They are surely false gods, evil sorcerers and necromancers, and they murdered Nerevar, so they might set themselves up as gods. Bind the broken must refer to Nerevar's broken promise to the Ashlanders to honor the way of the spirits and rights of the land. One destiny of Eloth's people are the Dunmer, all Dunmer, Ashlander and Great House. The last time the Velothi were united were with Nerevar at the Battle of Red Mountain. Now Nerevar will come once again and unite the Dunmer. He will restore Morrowind to the Dunmer and restore the former greatness of the Velothi people. Alrighty. You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle and a hard one, but you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Then seek the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. And take these copies of the Stranger and the Seven Visions. Now I have told you all I know. Go, think on what I have told you, and do what must be done.
A warm welcome to you.
All right, heck yeah. We're doing it. And by it, we are doing a quick recall
Well,
to the mud crab merchant. Because I have more crap than I can handle here. Who, the mud crab merchant in Yagram Vagarn? Because, yeah, the mud crab merchant for sure. I love this guy. All right. I can't wait to meet Yagram Vagarn then. All right, heck yeah. Bro, what do you mean you don't buy that item? You at least buy books? I guess what's a mud crab gonna do with books anyways? Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do a creeper run then. And that's all well and good anyways, because I'm wanting to go grab the boots of blinding speed, which I think are just north of Caldera, so we'll hit up that, and I think at the same time try to get the boots of blinding speed. Heck yeah. Blindingly speedy. Gonna be the fastest son of a gun on Vardenfell. Yeah, and the blindest. Hopefully, I'm going to be able to counteract that. I might have to grind my magic up a bit more to be able to do it, but I might not actually. I think my restoration's high enough that should I make a 100% resist magic resist magic spell, it should be able to I should be able to cast it, and that would mean I think really all I've got to do is do a 100% resist magic for 1 second, cast that on self, immediately go into the menu, pop the boots on, and we're good. Because apparently the boots only check for magicka resistance the when you first put them on, so it's not a constant effect that like rechecks. Oops, crap. Dang. The shuffling takes ages. I've been waiting here a week, I think, at this point, just shuffling things back and forth between the mud crab merchant and myself. Hey, thanks for showing up, Dragon Master. Appreciate you dropping in for the stream. Have a good night, man. Heck yeah. You, me, and a talking crab here. Dang, at this point I'm still encumbered. All right. We are quite literally rolling in the dough now. 74,000 gold. Heck yeah, brother. We do a divine intervention. And
there's something not right about you. Maybe you should go.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
What, stranger?
I think I went in the wrong door. Crap.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know. Ah, say your piece or stand aside. Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Yeah, I'd probably assume the same too. I think it was Wednesday night. Wednesday night, Same guy shows up and just trying to get attention. Bothering Dragon Master when he was commenting here.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know. Let's get this over with quickly.
What?
I think he's bounced already. Last stream he did basically the same thing. Popped in for just a second to like comment on something that Dragon Master had said in my stream, and then dipped out pretty quick.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know. Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
I'm listening.
I'll let Dragon Master know you said that. But yeah, Dragon Master is great. He, I think the first stream he tuned in for was just last week, or not last week, sorry, just my last stream. It was Wednesday. He was, I think, basically I think it may have been like a couple others that like popped in and out, but he was here throughout the entire stream. He was given a ton of tips and pointers for this game. Let's see. We want to go to... Crap, where do we want to go to? I have no idea where this place is. Maybe it's where we want to go. Maybe this is an alright place to go. It is a swamp. But it is close to Saint Denis. Dang, you gotta work tomorrow? And you just worked 17 hours straight. Why the heck are you still up watching me play a video game? You should be going to bed, dude. Still, 10 a.m.'s not long from now. I at waiting for my tacos.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, I got my haircut. Yeah, it's a pretty fresh one. Yeah, just got it cut earlier this week. Okay, don't be rude about it. I liked my long hair all right. It was just kind of looking a little Lord Farquaad-y, kind of, so I wanted to change it up a bit. Like, I'm still wanting to have my hair long, hopefully, at some point. It's just, it was in that awkward stage, and I didn't like it in that awkward stage
Hello, Outlander.
so long.
I think it won't take too much of my time.
Let's go, magician.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
The awkward stage doesn't last long. Thanks. I've not even got it done up or anything, but like put some product in it, it'll probably look even nicer, like slicked back. Oh, crap. That's what I was going to do. Dang it. Keep blanking. Let's see. Okay. Get to 60. And then 2 at 20. Yeah, you very well maybe you're right. Maybe it is best to keep it kind of short to keep it around longer. Dang. I'm yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Just been working your legs too much then, I'm guessing. I had a similar
This is
thing happen
unexpected, but not unwelcome.
sort of last night. Um Dang. I hope with the rest you're gonna get that it's enough for you to make it through work tomorrow. I had my legs giving out on me yesterday from going a bit too hard at the gym. Like, met with a personal trainer and then also did like a class at my gym, and halfway through the class, like doing some lunges.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
My legs just gave out on me. Skooma.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
I think that's cool. That's good. Yeah. Going to the gym will definitely do that for you. I'll be kind of depressed sometimes, and if it is on a day where I'm sort of planning on going to the gym, if I can like push through that sort of inertia that, you know, keeps me, you know, sort of not doing anything, and go to the gym, after I get done at the gym, I'm feeling a ton better. Okay.
Leave me.
Oh, whoops. No, I'm sure that's not the case. They are probably just trying to get you. If it's someone from a gym who's trying to get you to like do this, it's probably because they work for the gym and they want to make money off of you, but also them making money off of you is like a good thing for, you know, for you also. Sure, yeah. If I
Sure there's someone else you can bother?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll maybe give you a call on Discord here in a bit if I get done with the stream at a reasonable time. Dang it! Why you people gotta bother me just because I have skooma in my inventory? I'm not trying to sell it to you, dude. Do none of y'all have a restore fatigue potion? Or not potion, but spell? I'd say if it's friends, it's chances are it's not like them doing anything like that, like trying to be mean or anything. I would think it's probably them just trying to encourage you in like a healthy habit. Yeah. See? I prove it to you right there. Yeah. Most likely, I won't even say most likely, it definitely was not. It was them trying to encourage you in something that's going to help you with depression.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Let's see. Cure poison. Restore health.
Such good company. Welcome.
So good to see you.
Dang. Yeah, true. I'll probably cut out here in a bit. Want to finish up what I'm working on here, though. Oh no, you didn't kill my vibe. You're cool. You showed up for the stream. You're a supportive viewer. Appreciate you showing up. Here we go. Well, crap. Never mind. Let's see. Taco's not doing it for you. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's definitely TMI. Also, like, bear in mind this is on a live stream. This is public. Okay. Anonymous or not, I don't think I'd want to show up. I don't think I'd want to show up in anyone's stream and talk about things that are super personal. Okay.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend. Hail.
I'm not sure about that. That's probably about as personal as you can get.
Say what you want or go away.
I don't know. I feel like feet would be more in that area. Gertie.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
If you're getting tired, you should check out, you know. I'm not going to be doing anything super exciting here, probably. Aside from getting boots that make me go super fast here in a second. Help me.
Leave me. Leave me.
It might just be on Apple only. I think I know the emoji you're talking about. I think it's on Apple only. Yeah, it only shows up as a box everywhere else.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Just going through and trying out all your emojis now or something? Oh, brother. Yeah, by all means, like, go ahead and, like, zonk out.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Oh, just a fair warning. You might want to like watch out with all the emoji. Sometimes the chat bot can get a little overzealous and time people out for things. Sometimes innocuous things. Nice. Hey, you too. Thanks for showing up, Murphina. Have a good rest of your night, too.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Have you any news?
Do you have something?
Dissent is not...
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know. What say you?
See. Look, I'm just a poor merchant, just trying to make my way to Narmak with some trade goods. I could use an escort though, since mine seems to have buggered off. If you could be willing to take me there, I'll give you... No, I shouldn't. Although, it is a dangerous trip. Alright, I'll give you the boots of blinding speed. Although, I'll be overpaying you by quite a bit. Excellent. Although that seems to be quite a high payment, the boots of blinding speed are a rare and wondrous thing. Never mind. I've made the deal and I'm an honest woman. Let's get going. Okay. Do I even know where Narmak is? Maybe there's a signpost around here for it. Dang it. Screwed up the spell.
is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Yeah, boy. We are now officially fast. Fast as frick. Yeah, boy. But we can be faster, I feel like. We can be so much faster. See if we can make a fortify yeah, I guess like a fortify speed spell. Let's see. Fortify attribute, speed. Yes. How fast can we go? There's very little chance we can actually cast this. Son of a gun, I did it again.
An
Doing something
adventurer, I
on touch
presume.
rather than on self. Aw. He goes so far. Honestly, it doesn't really even add much to what's already there due to the boots of blinding speed.
You seem like very good company.
Let's see. Orders. You've spoken with Sulmatul and Nabani Mesa. And from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Miramilo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies in the meantime. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? Don't get overconfident. But it so happens that I agree. You're ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes before you head out. Make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need. Whatever you think you need most, rather. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmak hunting smugglers with Sixth House connections. They found a Sixth House base, a Sixth House shrine, and a Sixth House priest named Dagoth Gares. Speak to Champion Raisa Palia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the Sixth House base. Your orders: find that Sixth House base, kill Dagoth Gares, and bring me a full report on the Sixth House base.
We make a special trip. Just say no.
I just had an idea. Something that will help us probably a good bit later on. Make another fortify spell. We're going to fortify our personality by as much as is sort of reasonable to do so, but only fortify it by 1 second. Hopefully that will work. Then we do that, and then we just go into like a dialogue menu, and hopefully it will stay up. Let's see. Fortify attribute, personality. Say like 50 points on self, just for 1 second. Let's see how that works. Oh, baby. Yep, it works. Heck yeah.
How can I help you, friend?
Nice.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome. How does the day greet you, friend?
Alright, let's see. I'm Reza Pulia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort. And your Ned Erevar, Caius Cosedes sent you, didn't he? Caius says you're the one to handle the 6th house base near Narmak. Yep. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. In his ravings he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Ilunibi. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Narmak. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beast. Corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. Then they ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Gares. This Dagoth Gares slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell others that the sleeper awakes, and the 6th house has risen, and Dagoth is Lord, and I am his priest. And all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him, and he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling on like a madman until he died. Narmak is an island fishing village on the Bitter Coast, roughly west of Caldera and Aldrune. Here, let me mark it on your map. There is no marked route to Narmak from Aldrune. It's no easy trip. Our patrols take the Balmora Road. At the Nissus Balmora Aldrune signpost goes south, then immediately west on a side road to Drulene Faline's cottage, then head cross-country west of the coast with the old Dunmer stronghold at Andasrith as a landmark. When you hit the coast, turn south. Follow the coast, waiting around headlands when necessary. Pass a shipwreck when the coast levels out and turns from barren rock to green swamp. You're in the Bitter Coast region. Keep south with the water on your left until you see Narmak, an island just off the coast. There's a couple crude plank bridge through some rocks to the island itself. It's a rough place, popular with adventurers, smugglers, and outlaws, but maybe someone in Narmak can tell you how to find Ilunibi sea caverns. Okie doke.
What, stranger?
Let's see. I wonder if the Silt Strider can take me to there. To Narmak. He cannot. Maybe if I go to Nissus, there's one that can connect to Narmak, maybe?
Where would you like to go?
No, Margon. Cool, Sadani. Let's see. Where's Margon at? Oh, Maragon's way off from where we want to go. Well, crap. Closest place. It's probably just going to be to go back to Aldaroon. Let's see. Go to Aldaroon. Then from Aldaroon to Caldera. Oh, I can't get to Caldera from this one. Just have to go to Balmora then. Oh yeah, there isn't a silt starter port in Caldera. Dang. Okay. So then...
Why walk when you can run?
Oh, I could have just went to the Mages Guild there. And used the guild gate.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Have you any news?
I suppose it is my duty to help
I
those
really don't
less
have time for this, so
fortunate than
make it
myself.
quick.
Speak brother.
Good thing I did this before I came here.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Ilonibi Caverns, that's what they call the Old Sea cave up on the north end of the island, right on Cartag Point. Don't be poking your nose in there, someone might object. It's on the western coast, not far from here. It's a gigantic boulder. Some of the orcs consider it a landmark. Why, I don't know. Some orcs, or some orc or another jumped off on a dare and it didn't end well. So west of here then. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Let's see. I need water walking in a minute. Cliff racers really are just the worst. Okay. Eh. Neat. Let's see. Okay. So it's on Cartag Point then. said north end of the island. Oh, is this it? Did I pass it? Oh, I did. Okay. Do us a save right there. Right on. Oh, crap, dude. Holy smokes. And I don't have any health potions. Bruh. Oh, boy. Hmm. crap. I think that's gonna kill me. Dang it. Ha! Freaking spell reflect is no joke, man. Hey, Jams, thanks for following. Oh, really? Game volume or the microphone? Everything? Okay. Let's see. See if that's something we can fix here real quick. Thanks for the heads up. It looks like the microphone's actually cranked to the max here, so I'll just boost the game audio just a little bit here. Oh, no worries. It happens. Doesn't hurt having the game volume up a bit, probably. Mic check, mic check. Oh, and no worries. I didn't really tweak the mic any. All I did was boost the gain on the game audio by just a hair. So, no harm. All right, awesome. There we go. We are running the Atronex sign, so we're not naturally regenerating any magicka. But we do have, yeah, that innate, I think it's like innate 50%, 50% spell absorption, or 50 points of spell absorption. And then, let's see. There's another one to it. Yeah, fortify magic by, or fortifying magicka by 2 times intelligence. Yeah, it's a fun way to play. That's actually what I've been doing here too. I'm running a Dark Elf as well, and doing a sort of a spell sword also. I've been leaning a lot more into the spells here lately though, trying to make some like really strong, sort of overpowered spells to help me out. And if you're doing, if you are doing a playthrough with the Atronex sign and the like no regenerating mana gets on your nerves, if you don't know the trick already, you can make a spell that drains your intelligence down to 1 point, to where you have 1 point left. Have it set for 1 second, and on that same spell have a fortify magicka by like 100 for like a second or two there. Cast that spell and you will effectively like shoot your mana up by like I think about 1,000 every time. Let me check real quick. Oh yeah, everybody does like the enchantment loops or alchemy loops and stuff like that. So not really cheaty. It's just exploiting the game's the game's buggy features. Ah, okay. I didn't know you could actually do that now. That's a new one to me. So I'm guessing you you summon like some kind of easy to summon creature, and then you have a spell, I guess, that does summon like creature on on self, and then a what's it called, magicka absorption on target, then similar to how you would do like a soul gem farm. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Since one of these guys killed me just a few minutes ago with like a reflect, been like super gun shy about about hitting them with my spells. All right. Right? Yeah. That's sort of what I'm seeing. Have a lot of people showing up occasionally just to hang out for a bit, talk Morrowind, and like you know, watch play for a bit. I feel that too, because it's a pretty chill one just to sit down and, you know, play or watch someone play. And yeah, I can't get enough of it either. It's what I've been watching on YouTube most often lately. Huh. I must have missed the door somewhere. Oh, I don't mind you asking at all. So mostly for Morrowind stuff, like for like serious gameplays, I think the person I watch who does it most is just background noise. But I've seen a few videos from this one guy who's not posted a whole lot, or I think maybe it's just one or two, but he's not posted a whole lot. The name of his channel is Maroon's Mic. Pretty good one. Oh, cool. So you watch just background noise too then. Nice. Non-serious stuff, I'm watching like just those dumb Dagothar AI voice videos, like the Zach and Zake ones. I've not watched him a whole lot, but I actually just found out about him like a couple weeks back, and watched one of his videos. I think it was just a compilation video of a bunch of just crazy crap he was doing in Oblivion. It was good though. I can't remember if I subscribed or not. If I didn't, I need to go back and actually subscribe to that guy. But yeah, I've checked out like maybe two of his videos or so. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I think I might have seen one of those suggested to me. I did not get around to watching it. I've seen it pop up a lot. Different people playing that game on YouTube. I actually want to give it a try myself, but it does look kind of difficult. But yeah, I think it was Nurse. Okay, I've not seen Nurse any. I'll have to look up Nurse. I think I've seen Ambiguous Amphibian do a few like weird challenge runs in Kenshi before. Dang. That sucks. I should have got a better cure disease spell before I left. Nice. I like that though. Yeah, like just something cool to have on in the background. That's all about that. Yeah, my health has not creeped up much at all. I guess I'm not putting as much into endurance as I ought to whenever I level up. Or something, or I guess I didn't start myself with enough endurance. But yeah, I'm very, very glass cannony. I can't take too many too many hits. Dang, I think I have literally nothing that can cure this, or at least mitigate it. Crap, that sucks. I feel like I might have seen that guy before, possibly. I'll have to look him up too, though, just to be sure. Oh, you son of a gun. crap. Talking to me from around the corner, Dagoth Gary's. See, the sixth house greets you, Lord Nerevar, or Ned Erevar, as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Gary's. No, actually, very limited mods. I'm running this on OpenMW using the, I think it's the base iHeart Vanilla pack. So, mostly just stuff to improve, I think just improve visuals and mechanics for the games. But yeah, very limited stuff like tweaking it or anything. When I finish this playthrough, because this is actually my first time playing through the game all the way. I played the game back like 15 years ago or so on my buddy's Xbox, but didn't get like super far. Like he had loaned me the Xbox for a week or so, and I got maybe to Balmora and just fiddled around in Balmora, stole some stuff and killed people. But this is my first time like actually like for real like playing all the way through it. Finish this first playthrough though. I think I'm gonna download a few mods like the there's I can't remember the name of it. I think it's like Tamriel Reborn or something like that. It's one that like someone is like a team I guess has been making that like expands or it's like I guess sort of an expansion pack for the game that like has a bunch of areas that you can visit all around Tamriel. So like I think mainland Morrowind, besides just what you get from the Tribunal expansion. Nice, nice. So you have you've messed with that mod then too? Cool. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be really cool to me from the way I've heard people talk about it, but I've not looked into it. I've also not heard of that launcher that you're talking about there, the MGXE. I only ever heard of OpenMW. It sounds like maybe I'm better off for it. Oh, okay, just watch people playing it. Yeah, I think I'd seen like one video where just background noise had played like some part of it in Cyrodiil, like the Cyrodiil expansion for it, I guess. Let's see. Priest of Ilunibi's shrine and minister to the sixth house servants. My lord Dagother has informed me of your coming. I wish that this time you had come to me, or had come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it. Dagother gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war, yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you come to Red Mountain for the friendship and honor that once you shared. He would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. I am not your Lord Dagoth, yet I, too, would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put away your weapons and join me in friendship? Dagother is the awakened lord of the sixth house, come to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from the land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain, for the friendship and honor that once you shared. He would grant you counsel and power if you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find their wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright. Forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power. But the children of his flesh, they are deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory, and to yield the rich sacrament of our Lord's feast. And we are the least of his servants, for ash poets, ascended sleepers, and ash vampires stand high above us in the Lord's bountiful grace. Cool. I'll have to look into that to that mod manager then. See how it goes, or see how it, works. Lord Dagoth would far rather have you as a friend than as an enemy, but until you submit to him, 6th House servants will treat you as an enemy and try to destroy you. If you wish to be our friend, first you must go to Lord Dagoth and his citadel on Red Mountain and make your submission. I'm surprised you're not trying to use magic, friend. Noodle Snoot is dead. With his dying breath, Dagoth Gary smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. What in the world? What kind of garbage amulet is this? Drain personality for 20 points on self. Lord Nerevar Enderil. High Resdane. High Resdani. My lord, friend, and companion, once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. No houseman ever served you better or more faithfully. Much that I did was at your command, at great cost to myself and my honor. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. It was a cruel blow, a bitter betrayal, to be felled by your hand. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. The 6th House was not dead, but only sleeping. Now we wake from our long dream, coming forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Come to Red Mountain, old friend, for the fellowship and honor that once we shared. I would grant you counsel and power if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find there wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright. As ever, your respectful servant and loyal friend, Lord Vorin Dagoth, Dagother. I for sure did get done rotten, because I think he not only hit me with Corporus, but I think he might have also hit me with something else too before he went down, or before I killed him. Nah, looks like it was just Corporus. The other guy hit me with that stupid Ashwoe blight. Yeah, I think I've got to make my way to a shrine probably to get rid of that, or maybe come up with a new spell for it. Oh yeah, the Corporus for sure, yeah, is the prophecy. The Ashwoe though is just frustrating. Dang. I was hoping it would put me a lot closer to him. Yeah, I didn't figure you would buy that. Let's see. crap. My willpower is so low right now, dang. I know, right? I'm just glad. Had another viewer here kind of help me find the mud crab merchant the other night, and I've got a mark set on him so I can just recall here and just drop off a bunch of crap anytime I pick up expensive stuff. So I've just been doing the shuffle with him for the past or earlier in the stream today. Actually, I did the shuffle for like an in-game week to get everything offloaded on him. Yeah, I've not started taking notes on this game yet myself, but I've had to do that with I think a couple games before. I mean, of course, I definitely do it like if I'm playing Minecraft because I gotta remember where some things are at. I ought to do it with Fallout whenever I play it, honestly, because there is no like quest log. Holy crap! Ow, you jerk! Son of a gun.
Your wolves are great.
Let's see. I love how these guys only show up when I don't want them to show up. It could be. It could be a bad idea, or it could be like it could be life changing for you. It could end up saving you a whole lot of trouble. Because that's kind of a point where I'm at right now too. Because there's a couple other places I'd like to have a mark at, but unfortunately I'm stuck with just the one here. Like it'd be nice to have one on like the Urshalaku camp because I'm gonna have to be running back and forth there here in a bit. Yeah, I know my corpus has worsened. Let's see. Hopefully one more shuffle here should do it, I think. No, it won't. I'm gonna have to do like 2 more. True, it could always be more ludicrous though. Like, you know. There is a point where we could stop, but, you know. Where's the fun in that? Like, we want to completely break the game. That's where the fun's at. For sure. I think that's just part of the fun though, is like is completely ruining the game once you figure out how to sort of play the system. Exactly. Exactly as Todd intended. It just works. Okay. I think this should be the last one, hopefully. Heck yeah. Alright. What are we looking at now on gold? Holy crap. 159,000. Dang. Mudcrab Merchant is like way overpowered. Let's see. How bad is my Corpus now? It's not that bad. It keeps saying it's worsened, but like it's not really that bad. Let's see. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Completely blanked on what I was trying to do here. Agreed. Like I love Skyrim and I can kind of get into it in like a sense, but not really to the same degree as I can with this game, I feel like. Like Morrowind is awesome. Gotta be the best it is. Yeah. Gotta be the best third person, or not third person, sorry. I guess like a 3D RPG like this. Like where you're not, you know, turn-based or isometric view or anything like that.
You talk too much, Outlander.
you here to start trouble, or are you just stupid?
Yeah, I love the way that NPCs interact with me in this game, because I made the mistake of not picking personality as like a favorite attribute. Now everybody everybody hates me. Just not bothering anybody, just walks up, says the angriest thing to me.
I'll be happy to help.
Alright, let's see here. Dagoth Gary's dead. The 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. Let's see. You've more than earned a promotion to the rank of Traveler. I'm very worried that you have corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is David Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes and go to Telfir. Devaith Fear will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses. And here's a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in Telvanni Towers because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving and get that corpus disease cured. Then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nebani Mesa asked for. Okay. Up here, the base tower is southwest of Sadris Mora, on an island to the southwestern edge of Zaprabel Bay. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's a dock, but no boat service, so you must water walk or swim from Sadrith Mora. Use the guild guide service at Balmora Mages Guild to reach Sadrith Mora. At Sadrith Mora, find Wolverine Hall, Fighters Guild, and ask the scout Sondrin Irathi for detailed directions to Telfir.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, Jams, and yeah, I'll be streaming this every few nights or so. Might be streaming again either tomorrow night or Sunday, so hope to catch you then. Yep. Night. Are you kidding me? Spent 35 gold. 35 gold in my stinking spell absorption. Absorb the cure. You've got to be freaking kidding me. There we go. Ooh, that's not good.
Yet.
That's dis...
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander. Yes, sir. Spit it out or hit the road.
Unwelcome it is. Go away, stranger.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Man.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
A gift from me, how thoughtful. And shrewd. I suppose you know I am a collector. And that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills, so why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Devaith Fear? You have the divine disease? Want to plunder the dungeon or leer at my daughters? The magical principles of corporous disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I am persuaded that it is, in some manner, the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body, but to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery, a riddle worth a long lifetime of study. I collect victims of the divine disease in my corpusarium. In the caverns beneath my tower, poor devils, wretched existence, constant pain, ferocious appetites and passions, no reason at all, mad as marsh rats, but marvelous too in their way, completely immune to disease, live forever, barring accidents. Ancient wizards need projects to keep them occupied, and the corpusarium is mine. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium, and I don't even know it. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster, and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? That's a fascinating story you tell. So you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corporate victims have all sorts of delusions. But let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagram Bagarn. My oldest patient. Handy fellow. Fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion.
Must you make a pest of yourself?
Let's see. This is how I imagine Yagram Bagarn probably sounds.
You're here for the Dwemer boots? Tell me, my gracious keeper, or tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer mage-crafter could have done so much. But only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the works of such lack-wit blunderers. Lord Fear obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief, and given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again. If such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days. But I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fear with my sincere apologies. I owe my life to Lord Fear. He took me in when I was a mad monster out of my mind. In time I emerged from my dementia, and now I am quite lucid, most of the time, though my body is still a grotesque and useless prison. And I still have some feeble hope of a cure. Lord Fear has tried many spells and potions. None have helped me. But neither have they harmed me. If anyone can cure this disease, Lord Fear can. Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kagranak, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds, and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Kagranak, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever. I still retain my cunning, but my hands and eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this bleak existence. Since the disappearance of the dwarves, I have been alone in this world, trapped in this grim prison. I can scarcely move, and my fellow inmates are scarcely good company. The risk of corporous disease deters most visitors, but if you meet with cultivated minds undaunted by the terrors of the corpusarium, you might mention your recent interview with the last living dwarf. This is how I style myself. I do not know for a fact that I am the last, but in my travels thousands of years ago I never encountered another. And since I have been here, I often ask Lord Fear, but he says he has never heard a credible rumor of another Dwemer on Tamriel or in any outer realm. I cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back, my people were gone. I left Red Mountain wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then a long, long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain still looking for answers. Instead, I found corporous disease, and I have been here ever since. I have theories, if you're interested. Lord Kagranak, the foremost arcane philosopher and magecrafter of my era, devised tools to shape mythopoeic forces intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing his formula, some logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable and errors might be catastrophic. I think Kagranek might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life with unforeseen consequences, such as for wholesale displacement to an outer realm, or he may have erred and utterly destroyed our race.
Right on. We got the boots. Whoops, wrong spell.
Yes, sir.
Well, did you get my boots? No boots, no potion. The boots first, please. And now I will give you the potion. On the following condition, you must drink it here before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good, now swallow. Goodness, good grief. Look, look, it's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corporous disease, just like I planned. But all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates. But I'll answer any questions you have before you go. It worked, didn't it? Remarkable. Perhaps it will work on the other inmates. I'll have to proceed carefully, of course. You may be an exceptional case.
So good to see you.
Well, all right. No more corporus. Heck yeah. We back to normal. Also, it's about time to call it quits. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Watching this later on YouTube or on Twitch. Please feel free to give me a follow on Twitch or a subscribe on YouTube to see when I go live or to see whenever I upload new videos. I try to do these pretty regularly and play a Morrowind right now. Probably be playing some more Fallout soon. And maybe branching out into some other games as well. Anyways, that's all for this time, guys. See you later. Bye.